Attention, a new important message has arrived.
Come on. Alright, be right back, guys. Hello, can't see who that is. Oh, Jesse. How's it going, Jesse? Hang on, I'll be right back.
Attention, a new important message has arrived. 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 Attention, a new important message has arrived.
Yes, it is. Ah, shit. You know what? Hang on. I forgot my trips, my clipboard in the house. There's something I was missing. I need to call Dora back up. Hopefully she answers quickly. Otherwise, it might go to voicemail. I hate when I have to do this. Then it takes up my time, and then I gotta get her dragging back. And she's not answering the phone. Hey, did Mom get back there yet? She didn't answer my call. I forgot my clipboard there. It's in between the dresser and the nightstand. Alright, thanks. Love you. Okay. Alright, now we're good to go. She'll be bringing it back. Alright, yeah, I need my notepad also because I got to write down my load info. Okay, my load is already ready for pickup in Colton. Load's going to Pauls Valley, Oklahoma. Will not be taking the normal route. Normally I would go up here to I-40 in Barstow and then take 40 across to usually to Amarillo. But this time around, because I'm expecting snow to hit Flagstaff, the Flagstaff, Williams, Ass Fork Hill area this afternoon, and it's supposed to be continuing all the way through tomorrow night. I'm going to take the I-10 route instead. A little bit of a hassle to get out of the area because of the traffic, but I'd rather deal with a bit of stop and go traffic here in like the East San Bernardino Valley and than possibly sit like Jesse did for 14 hours or whatever the hell it was in the middle of I-40. No, I don't play that way. I'd rather make the extra 100 or so mile trip down to Las Cruces and then head up to Santa Rosa from there, then continue as normal from there. I mean, I might be okay taking 40 across, but I'd rather not take a chance of getting caught up in delays or whatever there, especially when I got home time coming up next week. So I'm just gonna take the more sure route and get up that, basically go around the storm and then head back up from via US 70 and 54, and that'll get me back up to I-40. Nice thing with this route too, my kids live in Mangum, Oklahoma, and one of the routes I can take, which I usually do take, will be Amarillo to down 287 from Amarillo to Memphis, Texas, and then what's that state highway right there in Memphis? I forget. Basically, work my way over to Highway 62, and then take 62 all the way out to Lawton, Oklahoma, and then it's like Highway 7 and what's that other one? 25 or 29 or I don't know, 28. So whatever that highway is that goes across the final stretch over there, it's I-35 just south of the receiver. So that's the plan. Then I should end up getting a pre-plan for something coming right back this way as soon as I'm done there. I anticipate I'll probably be delivering. Well, this one's due on the 28th. Doesn't have a scheduled time yet. I'll get it scheduled once I'm rolling. And I'll say it'll be early. Hopefully, it'll be early in the morning, more than likely. So, and I should have a fresh clock to work with. So then I should be able to get rolling right away toward wherever they send me from there. Could be down to the Dallas area, or it could be up to Enid, Oklahoma. Could even be all the way out to Rogers, who knows, but we'll find out. That's what's in store for the week before I get back here for a couple of days. Alright, let's see. Fuel solution in Amarillo. I can't get all the way to Amarillo with what I have. Alright, so only a little over 1,400 miles. Actually, we'll call it about 1,500 if you add in the miles that I'm going to be adding for taking the detour route. Alright, load assignment says it's going to be a 40,000 pound load, so it'll be on the heavy side. Of course, plus 35. Picks up at 1,900 today, but it's already ready to go. Just waiting for me. Alright, 14, 17, 26. Alright. Yeah, I just got to write down my information once she gets here. As I forgot my clipboard at the house for Michael, Corey, whoever else might have shown up. So that's what I'm waiting for Dora to show up. And I need to double check my airbags too, because it was kind of bouncy when I just picked this trailer up from the yard yesterday morning when I got through with my delivery. I had to swap out my trailer with a different one. Now this is supposed to be... Yeah, now I'm going to have to disconnect this and hook it up in a different spot because the airbags are deflated. And it's because this is sitting too high. It's supposed to be down lower. So what I can do is just undo these bolts and then hook them, then run the line down further so that this leveling rod should be parallel. You guys watched my, you guys saw the video of me helping that England driver? That was exactly what I was talking about. Yeah, where that arm's supposed to be sideways. Here's my wife right here. I'm gonna have to adjust my, oh, that came in, huh?
You did it on purpose.
Nice, alright.
Chloe said because you wanted to see me. I said no because you wanted that thing.
That's cool, it came in. I can show them too.
Yeah.
Alright,
Okay.
thanks, love you.
Love you.
Alright, see you guys. Alright, so something I ordered in, a gadget for trucking. Came in, let me put my clipboard away and get my wrench set. And I'll show you. Okay, so I got this, it's a tandem slider stop. So what it is, you just basically put it inside the, I'll show you. It's my daughter. I knew something was funny when I was driving this from the yard. Alright, so damn it, you stupid glove. How this works, you just basically put it in the hole, just forward or just aft of wherever you want the pin to go. Anyway, it goes just forward or just after wherever you want the hole, where the pin to go in, and then you just slide the tandems and it'll hit up against that. And okay, so what I'm gonna do, I gotta fix this airbag problem. I don't know who hooked this up, but did it wrong. Come on, go back the other way. Okay, as I mentioned, this rod here is supposed to be sitting flat. Because of the way it's positioned, my airbags are not getting air. There, that should work. Hopefully my wrenches actually work on this. Come on. There you go. Don't you dare go away. It's windy here. Okay. Alright, yeah. This looks like it'll work. Or, well, partially. I need another, I need something to hold the other side to hang tight. I need a comment. Would like to have a crescent wrench, but I don't have one on me, so I'll just use some needle nose pliers for now. Anything to hold the bolt head from turning. Roll it. Oh, come on. I really hate doing work when I don't have the right tool. What's that, James? Okay, I got that nut off. Now I'll get the other one off. Running back from package I got stolen 2 weeks ago. That sucks. So from here, I'm going to disconnect this. We'll bring this arm down now. What is it? Let me double check that the dump valve is open or shut, whatever. Yeah, that's what it was, is the dump valve was shut. So I might not have even needed to disconnect this. So now the airbag's filling up. That'll get the job done. Now let's put this back in. So I guess what it was is somebody probably changed an airbag out or did something else here with the airbag system and did not close the valve back up. I think I'm cross-threaded on this. It's either cross-threaded or it's just the self-locking part of it. Yeah, I think it's, never mind. It's just the self-locker feature on it, on the nut. Come on. Hard to get this nut started the way I want to and I have my gloves on. There we go. Alright, it's going to tighten back down. might be. Okay, we're all done here. Get the gloves off, put my stuff, grab my phone, and get back in and get out of here. Alright, so a little bit of attention to detail catches these little things here. So I picked up this trailer the other day, and I just figured, get my windows in here. Go ahead and put the slide pin thing in there as well. Damn it! Piece of shit. Did I tell you how much I hate wind? Okay, so I picked this up, as I mentioned yesterday, in a drop yard after I dropped my other trailer, because it had some kind of starter problem on the reefer unit, and grabbed this one in its place. I started driving with it. I noticed whenever I'd hit the brakes, it would bounce really bad, almost like the air ride wasn't working. Again, not paying close enough attention when I picked it up. When I parked here yesterday, though, let's get out of here.
You have 8 hours and 0 minutes of remaining drive time.
Actually, I don't need the.
You have 8 hours and 0 minutes of remaining drive time.
Don't need the trip number yet. Anyway, yeah, when I got through parking here, I hit the trailer brakes. Yeah, I noticed, I wasn't even, I don't think I was even had them shut down for all that long before I got out of the truck. And when I walked back to where my roommate was parked, I noticed that the airbags were all the way deflated. So, like, this isn't right. What's wrong with this picture? So I got back to the truck today, and I'm pre-tripping it, of course. I see they're, even with air going to the trailer, they're still all the way down. Like, that's not right. I need to fix that. So then it became the issue of, is it just not getting air, or is there a bad airbag? Or there's no air, there's no noise, sound of air coming through there. So it told me it was an air supply problem. Either the valve was closed, or the leveling valve was getting air but was not sending the air to the airbags because it was in the wrong position. And like I said, when I was picking up that load in Waterloo the other day, when I was helping that Sierra England driver out, exactly what I was pointing at there just now is what I was trying to explain to the guy in the video. Yeah, dude, you in a hurry? You're not going anywhere until their light turns red. Okay, I do have to stop and get my trailer washed out over here in Hesperia first. And then once we get done with that, it'll be just beelining straight down to Colton, pick the load up, and get it moving. Comes in handy for flying kites too. do without it. Out down there, and then we'll head down the hill. It's about 45 or so miles from here to the shipper. Your sister is in LA for spring break. Alrighty. Is this her first time in California as a whole, or just first time in LA? Daniel's Affordable Landscaping. Okay, first time in Cali. All right. Yeah, she'll probably have a lot of very interesting stories to tell about her experiences. Probably both good and bad. Local time. Yeah, here in Cali, well, you should always be careful no matter where you're at. I mean, that should be an obvious thing. In fact, I can't stand when people tell me drive safe. Like, I don't have any business being out here if I'm not going to. It's like, I can't, I hate people telling me that. Just hey, I'll see you later or whatever. Don't give me any well-wish crap like that, please. I hate it. No, but you got to be more vigilant here in Southern Cal. Especially if you're from an area where, everybody has more integrity or something, and, nobody messes with anybody's stuff. Yeah, you lose a little bit of vigilance here or sense of security at all, and next thing you know, someone's breaking into your car. Or whatever else. And the drivers here are horrible. New homes going up right here. They're selling for the mid 300s and higher. Tell me that light's gonna stay green for me. This time of day, I usually expect every damn one of these lights to turn red on me. Through a couple of them. I-15 coming up here. Not this light, but the next one. That'll be for a northbound side. I'm going to head south. Yeah, Huntington Beach definitely has its up and down areas too. Got that right. Drivers in Riverside you find inconsistent from driver to driver. Yeah, true. That's generally speaking here in Cali, as a whole, you get a lot of that. You get some people who evidently are paying more attention and are more courteous and all that, but then when you see that, you have to wonder, they must be their CDL driver or used to be one. Or something. Sacramento, that's a 9-day difference from Southern Cal. Anywhere up, let's say, Fresno north, pretty much bet on it being worlds apart different from Southern Cal. Terrain, the economy, there's still have a green arrow here so I can go. Cut the turn a little bit too tight now. Had to make a slight adjustment to make sure my tenants wouldn't hit the curb there. Now we'll get off 2 exits from here at Main Street and basically head up La Mesa Road, basically from Maine. That'll take us up by where the truck wash is at. Truck wash is right over by Pilot. You guys, especially those of you guys who know me through Scotty, you guys remember him before he left JCT. I remember I guided him to this particular truck wash while he was live streaming. traffic delays of any kind between here and the top of the Cajon Pass on the southbound side? Because if there are, I might just take the side road all the way up to basically Amargosa and or actually, what's that street? It's not Joshua, is it? It's forget the name of that street that it parallels I-15 on this side in between 395 and Oak Hill Road. Yeah, mainly between here and just the top of the Cajon Pass. Now, where Oak Hill Road is at, because if needed, I can take the side road up to Oak Hill Road and then get on at Oak Hill. Then I'd have to get on the freeway at Oak Hill regardless. So, not much point in me worrying about whether there are going to be delays on the, actually in the pass itself. Well, these guys are all turning into Target, but they should be getting a green arrow at the same time as before I do. Or by the time I do, whatever. As long as that light lets enough of them through that I can get through here. Yeah, I shouldn't have any problems because the oncoming traffic doesn't even have a green light yet. All the way to San Bernardino. I appreciate that. Regular unleaded, 354 gallon. I saw somebody bitching about their how much they had to pay for their gas the other day. Where was it at? I forget, but like the national average price of diesel fuel right now is $3.19 a gallon. And they were only paying like $2.89 or something like that, $2.99 or whatever, and they were bitching about the price, but of course they're not a CDL driver. So I was kind of laughing about it. I didn't say anything. That's you're complaining about that? Shit, man! I'll pay that price for fuel every damn day at the current national average. Northbound side is probably going to be bogged down some because everyone commuting home. Southbound shouldn't be too big a deal though. It's just, sometimes up here before you even get up there though it can get a little slow. Okay, it's the base of Linda right here. You bastard. I knew that was going to happen. North is red before Cajon. Yeah. That's an everyday thing there. You can't go northbound through there on a weekday evening or afternoon or evening and not expect to see that. Hey, golfing, yes, I did get my 34 in. Actually, I was done with it by only about not even 15 minutes by the time I got in the truck that started. Alright, I got a car in the left turn lane, but they seem to be aware of me. They're staying far enough back behind the limit line, so... And this is where it's going to pay to do a proper button hook, not cut the corner, not try to make this left turn like I'm in a car. Because I should be, a good trucker should be able to make this turn without having their tandems go even into this guy's lane. So what I'll do is I'll overshoot it and then come back. Come on. guess it's him. Yeah. Never mind. Or her. No, I can't tell if it's a guy or a girl. Alright. Just for practice. Come all the way past the lane and then come back. See, my tandem's cleared that corner there where the yellow and white lines meet up. Didn't clear by a lot, but they did. Yeah, just like Beach was saying, that's what you call a button hook turn. Gotta get good at that if you're a newer driver. And I might be doing a J-hook turn later on today. Depending on which route I take to the shipper, which I'm leaning toward taking Rancho Avenue from the 10, like I usually do, but because of the time of day, there's a possibility I might want to just go to Riverside Avenue and then take it down. For a button hook turn, generally speaking, good rule of thumb for doing it, is just plan on going in one entire lane further over than the one you're going for. When you're coming up to a fuel island, for example, in a truck, that's a good place to practice it. Pick a lane that you want to go into with the fuel island, and then actually overshoot it. Turn like you're going into the one after the one you really want, and then come back to the one you're really looking for. And if you've done it correctly, you should line up with your tandems in front of your lane, right at the same time you're straightening back out with your lane. I kind of cheated on this one since nobody's coming. I got the pilot straight ahead, and then it'll be a left turn right over here, right where it says truck wash and scale. That's where I'm going to turn at. Got two truck washes here, but I tend to favor this one here, Little Sisters. Distribution Incorporated. Never heard of them. Green cards from Guatemala. Is that what it said? Yeah, the left-hand hookers. Yeah, I like doing that with them too. Washout. Oh, probably because of the wind. I'll take a wild guess this is open. This is closed like this only because of the wind. Alright, off duty. Yes, it is windy out here. If you go back to when I was doing after I pre-tripped and I was actually trying to fix my airbag problem, you'll see that my airbags were deflated when I first started, and I'm not going to put 25 minutes of on-duty time for my pre-trip, so let's fix some of that. I think 15 minutes is more than, actually even 12 and a half is fine, especially when I do both pre-trip and post-trip. Don't want to have too much on-duty, not driving time. Alright. So, alright, hopefully they'll, I don't know if someone's in there right now or whatever. Washout's quite a term there. Yeah, well, that's what we always call it when we wash the inside of the trailer, get the inside of the trailer washed out for our pickups. I have a thing for scenes like this road, nice and quiet. Yes, those are kind of fun. Alright, so by the way, I am working on, I'm actually compiling the footage right now. I'm already done editing, it's just compiling on my tablet. Speaking of, I gotta plug it back in. It's basically the footage for when I drove from Rochelle over to Chicago to make that delivery at Mosul Meats. That's actually compiling now. Once it's done, and probably later on tonight, once it's completely done compiling, I'll get it posted online. Speaking of, I need to plug it in. And just in case I might end up walking around double check they know that I'm actually here, because they might not be aware that I'm here yet. So this load is going to Pauls Valley, Oklahoma. Alright, hang tight. I'm gonna go around. I'll be back in a minute. Cashier saw me on their camera, and she was asking somebody they could get to me. Yeah, she originally was telling me go ahead and move over to door 1. They got a pilot escort truck, basically, getting cleaned up outside. I'll end up going all the way outside the bay here by the time he stops me. Okay, so now gotta do my money code or my EFS check, whatever, get it filled out. This is something else I was wanting. I tend to write down my pickup information on there at times. Alright, so let's see, it's 3/25, 2021, $37. Okay, got check filled out now. Hang tight. Be back in a minute. Hey, Lisa. Alright, so we're getting washed out right now. Got me some beef snack sticks. So, we were going to order Thai food today, but I'm like, man, I don't feel like I can eat very much right now. A lot of times I get heartburn or whatever, like gassy. And just had, yeah. Man, I really gone for that that Thai food too. And speaking of ice cream, we were gonna get ice cream as well, but today as well, but better not. Better take it easy on that. Alright, he's still washing me out right now. For Lisa, anybody else more recently tuned in, my load is already ready for pickup in Colton. It's going to Pauls Valley, Oklahoma. I normally would be coming back up this way to Barstow and then across I-40 from there, but because of snow and the forecast for basically I-40 through the Flagstaff region this afternoon all the way up until tomorrow night, yeah, probably not a good idea to go that way because the flag is expecting a lot. Got me some Tootsie Rolls too. Aman, how you doing? From Rawalpindi, Pakistan. Okay, how you doing? I think I can't remember if I seen you on here before, or is this your first time? I can't see if I got too many water spots on my mirror, so I can't really see if I'm clear or not. Get these mirrors cleaned because I can't see shit back there right now. If he's signaling that I can, if he's signaling at all that I'm clear, I have no idea. Okay. I think we're all right now. Yeah. It takes them that long to get the doors closed and give me a signal. Rolling. You might have assumed that I could see him. So I'm going to assume that I'm clear because it never takes that long after I close my doors. I'll head down back over here by where Pilot is and we'll get on I-15 there and head down. Tootsie Rolls are not the freshest. right, and it'll take us right past the truck entrance to Pilot. See a JCT parked over here in behind the fuel island here at Pilot. Oh, another one parked across the street. Who's that? 4251 Alpha or Bravo or something along that line. I'm on. My truck is a Peterbilt 579, 2016 model. I drive for John Christner Trucking, which is the same company you're going to see here right in front of me in a second. The driver's in the truck too. Okay, this company right here, you see right in front of me, that's the same company I drive for. Now my tractor is blue though. Grab a small assortment of colors, got white, silver, blue, and black. Used to have red trucks available, but now the only, we do have a few trucks out here still that are red, but no, nothing newer though. Corey likes to tell lies and be smartass and stuff like that. Just like Jesse Wyatt. You could have stayed in the lane you're in. I don't need that lane at all. It's a truck that's already on the road. He saw me coming and moved over out of instinct, but I don't have any need at all for his lane. In fact, he's in that lane illegally. I'm not going to need that lane at all. I can come back over. I don't want to get that bullshit ticket over that. Yeah, dream on. I'll never drive a Tesla. Come on, Tacoma, what's wrong with you? don't care if you're a four-wheeler, you want to lollygag, do it in the right lane though. Another JCT coming out of the way. Silver KW, 4330. It's just nothing but a problem for everybody. So I know this car right next to me is kind of putting it in a bad spot too, and they want to go around them, but can't. Look at the speed keeps changing. See? Slowing down now. When I catch up, he's going to speed back up. Not the kind of people we need on the road. So people have to deal with people like that. They get impatient and make stupid decisions. Small world when you're talking to clueless drivers of SoCal. He's on my channel a lot. I thought you knew him. Because you and him both are regulars on here. Tacoma has all that luggage and shit. I think he's probably going to the airport or something. Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to like playing those Red Alert games too. Command and Conquer, Red Alert 2. Yeah, those are always fun. I used to play them. I tried playing them online a few times, but I was always clearly playing against cheaters, and I'm done. People are going to be cheating on the server, and I don't need to be playing against them. Crowding into this lane. Yeah, slide over so I can get around this guy. Tres Hermanos Brooking LLC. I've seen that company a number of times. Usually see them on I-40. My speed right now is about 50 miles an hour, 50. Got a 45 truck limit through here, but Everybody usually does about 5 miles an hour over the limit. At least. And actually, I'm one of the slower ones out here. Alright, way station coming up. Tumbleweed. Yay! Rah! Yay! Past the way station, we can pick back up to normal speed. Looks like the northbound way station is open at the moment. Good number of trucks in line there trying to get in there. Yeah, so we got a slight bottleneck right here. Well, we can also get around this and take a scenic route. It's not a very long bottleneck anyway. But yeah, I could get off here at Cleghorn Road and follow Cajon Boulevard or Old Route 66 down, but yeah, this is only slow here until you get past the on-ramp, looks like, and it looks like it picks back up. And tumbleweed was already laying in the road anyway, so it was already dead as far as I was concerned. All I did was tenderize it for somebody else. second thought, looks like Cajon Boulevard might have been a better option. My truck is a 10-speed manual. Hey Della, how are you doing? Yeah, I haven't heard from you in a long time. Della and anybody else recently tuned in, I'm going to Colton to pick my load up. It's already ready, waiting for me. Going to Pauls Valley, Oklahoma, but I will not be taking the normal route. I normally would be going up to Barstow and then across I-40, but because snow expected in Flagstaff area today and all day tomorrow, I'm going to take the I-10 route instead over to Las Cruces, and then I'm going to work my way up over to Santa Rosa from there. No, that's good. Yeah, I haven't gotten my vaccine yet. I'm not against doing it, but I'm not in a huge hurry to get it either. I don't think I'm eligible to get it yet anyway. I'm only doing about 30 miles an hour right now. So definitely gonna take a little bit of patience to get through here. So anybody age 16 and over can get it now? And then do you have to schedule an appointment or are we allowed to just go to one of those like some walk-up vaccination thing or whatever? If that's the case, I can consider doing it when I'm home next week. Up the wall over here next to the railroad tracks on in the pass. My case by behind that box van. white car, got impatient, not even paying any attention. Oh my God, Amazon, are you really that stupid? Whatever that is with the Amazon truck, you're pretty stupid. Truckland or whatever that company name was. So you couldn't have gotten over there earlier. Should have known damn well your side of the bypass was over there. The truck weighs, our max weight for a standard truck and trailer is 80,000 pounds. There are some who run heavier. Yeah, like if they pull double trailers, they'll have a heavier gross weight limit. And also, special loads. A lot of flatbed loads might be overweight, over dimension, whatever. Yeah, for a regular reefer or refrigerator or box van, dry van trailer, the limit's 80,000. And then my empty weight is about 34 and a half, somewhere in that ballpark. So I can effectively handle a payload of about 45.5. How you doing, Cali girl? Recently tuned in. I'm on my way to Colton to pick up a load that's already ready, waiting for me. I'm going to take it to Pauls Valley, but I'm going to take the I-10 route to avoid snow. Go out to Las Cruces, New Mexico, and then up to Santa Rosa from there. And then take the normal route, well, one of the normal routes from there. Into San Bernardino now. For the Palm Avenue, Kendall Drive exit coming up. It's 215 freeway southbound right now. And I got 2 more exits after this one, and I'll be crossing the 210 freeway. Big Texan Steakhouse, if that's what you're talking about, yeah, it is open again. It was closed, or at least, yeah, it was closed for a bit, but that Texas went back to pretty much normal. They even got rid of the mask mandate recently. Ruh-roh, better hurry up. I see that truck on the on-ramp. I don't want to have a traffic conflict with them, so I'm gonna try to get up here quick before he gets there. There we go. cars that were following him. No, I don't think there's anywhere you haven't lived. Now, you've been to about every Air Force base in creation. Cali girl used to work at a thrift store in the Colton area. Where I'm out in Colton. I'm actually originally from Colton myself. Yeah, that's true. Now, we've talked about that previously, too. I-10, well, yeah, that's pretty obvious if you're in Colton. It was like off Rancho Avenue, Valley Boulevard, Pepper Avenue, Riverside Avenue, Mount Vernon. Pretty good number of cars getting on here, probably from the college or whatever. Cal State San Bernardino's off this exit we just passed. Yeah, this interchange isn't as bad as it used to be. There was a point in time where everybody getting on here had to come over into this lane. But then they extended the lane here to where it goes straight down to the 210, so anybody wanting to get on the 210 can just stay right where they're at and not come over and have to play battles with traffic that's already on the 215. Now, I gotta watch this pickup. I don't know if he wants it. He hasn't indicated or given any clue that he wants over, but you never know. Some people wait to the last second to decide to move over. Deseret Industries, I know what that is. Yeah, I'm not Mormon, but I know what Deseret Industries is. My cousin and her husband, they're Mormons, and they've done work there at that Deseret place. They actually got some good food there, yeah, that I've gotten from my cousin before. So if I'm not mistaken, you have to. Well, basically, you have to be a member of the LDS Church, and it's kind of like an expectation that you donate some of your time, or it's kind of like a philanthropic thing, I guess, where you help other people out working there, and or something along that line. Isn't that kind of how it works? Baseline Avenue. I used to live right off this street over in Highland. Yeah, I've seen that place over here in Colton. I just can't remember where exactly it's at. I know I've seen it though. I'm not personally owned a yes though, but I know a lot of what I do know about that church from my cousins or reading about them and stuff. That's about it. Unless you get me, you say the word frozen and then you get a certain EDM song that I like and stuck in my head. Overcast conditions here. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to need my sunglasses for a while. Probably not even for the rest of the night. This trailer does so much better with slowing down. It stops now that I actually have air ride suspension working on it. So that's something to catalog too for you guys as well. If you ever have an empty, if you guys are CDL drivers, you ever have an empty where it feels like it bounces when you're slowing down, I want to get the air ride, check out the air ride system. Make sure the airbags aren't all deflated. Got a little bit of a bottleneck here. I usually expect that though up on this area. It's mainly going to be for the Inland Center drive on ramp, I think. Orange Show Road or to signal this car. I'd already was gaining on him too quickly to really back off to let him in. Went back to your old church and decided to. And the old church, you're talking about another LDS church, or I'm a little bit confused there. This Schneider guy's gonna need over here. It looks like we got a truck on the right shoulder here. Might be an accident, collision, whatever. Right where the right lane ends. So I see I see a truck on the shoulder, and then there's an automotive tow truck right behind it. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I remember you saying something about living in Phelan a while back. It's been a while though. This truck over here, I think it's only part of it, but yeah, this is very normal here at the Orange Show Road interchange. You get a lot of traffic. See, I can see a lot of traffic on the overpass over there on Orange Show Road right now, and it's, they have a cloverleaf on ramp to merge in with us, and or actually left turn from, or actually that's Inland Center, I think. Yeah, them all trying to merge in with us right before the 10 freeway is what causes this. or is that just Freeway Service Patrol? I think it's just FSP. Looking at the logo, I think it's an FSP tow truck. Not much he can do for a tractor trailer with that thing, though. Pet-based towing, yeah, that's FSC. Or FSP, but All Brothers Freight. Westbound 10 here after we get past this crap here. I've got a handful of four-wheelers coming up behind me on the right. See how many of them are going to actually drop in behind. Just those two only going to be up front. It'll also be nicer widening here. Needed. This interchange here always is a bit of a bottleneck. KHM boss, I hope you're planning on getting on the eastbound side. Alright, westbound 10. Take Rancho, but sometimes I'll avoid that route if there's a little bit more traffic. And perhaps, I don't know, I might do it anyway. Just, yeah, because the turn onto Aquamonza Road, that can be a challenge. I have to do a J-hook turn to make that turn unless there's unless Aquamonza has no traffic there. Usually, especially at this time of day, I guarantee there'll be traffic trying to come off of Aquamonza. Then it becomes a case of all the cars that are going the same direction as me let me make my J-hook. I'll probably go ahead and do the Rancho Avenue way anyway. If I have to, I'll just sit and wait. Better hurry up. Left kind of an opening here, but you're not paying attention, so pedal or brakes early. Not my problem. I am gonna at least leave space though. Rancho Avenue coming up. Pepper and Riverside. Rancho and Riverside are the two exits I can use. Pepper only goes down to Slover Avenue, which is just on the south side of the freeway, and that's it. South on Rancho. Next, it was like waiting on a different shade of green or something. Got me caught up on having to decide whether to shift or not to shift. Right at the time I needed to make a decision, and they waited just a little bit too long. Got me caught up with like what to do. Okay, Rancho Avenue, and then we'll make a right on Agua and then take it all the way down to Miguel Bustamante Parkway, and then a left turn onto there, and followed by a right turn right into the Walmart BC. Yeah, you go by me now, VW. Nobody at all behind me now. I do gotta watch that SUV that was on the side street. If they're gonna come this direction, it could be somebody I might have to watch. Looks like he might be going the other way though. Alright, so yeah, see I got a few cars here trying to, they're gonna wanna, that are on Agua Monza, and I can't make that turn the way I'm set up here, so I have to do a J-hook. I'll stay back far enough. Still nobody coming behind. Well, now there's a minivan coming. Got two cars now back there, so that's something I'll really have to watch for. But this white, this delivery van right in front of me is probably going to get the green light anyway. Don't try to go around me, you shithead. Fucking dumbass. I'm going to make sure they don't. I got more traffic coming up now, and they're... See, this guy had no idea that I need this lane. And I think most of these guys back there know that I'm, Alright, good to go. I had to be extra sure that that car that was right behind me was going to stay behind me, and they did. Be a J-hook turn. Not the type we normally care to do. That's where a lot of those right turn accidents, collisions happen. I don't like to call them accidents. Now I think going across and blocking the lanes earlier would have helped prevent prevent that, but then I've also had times where I do that, and then people will just go up and use the left turn lane to go around me, even though I'm in that case, I kind of needed the left turn lane as well. So my tandems, they easily cleared the intersection, the corner there, but I wouldn't say it was like a huge wide margin either. Really, they tracked around the corner there exactly the way I wanted them to track. Not too close, but not too far. And you saw what I had to do to even make that happen. Very, very wide turn. Is going to be coming up here in a minute. This next light up here. This guy's just annoying everybody in creation here. Seems like he's confused, like he doesn't know where he's going or something. Transportation. There'd be just one or maybe 100 stupid four-wheelers or blockers that makes it difficult, and yes. I've had so many times where I get a whole bunch of them just trying to go around me when I'm in cases where I have to do a J-hook. I really hate doing J-hooks. If I can avoid doing them, I will usually. Yeah, this guy's obviously going to Walmart. I don't think he's been here before or something. Because the way he doesn't know what driveway to go in. Next driveway up if you're going to Walmart. Going to Walmart, turn right where it says Lineage. Yeah, see, this guy's totally confused. I'm pretty certain this is his first time ever being here. Might even be a new driver, too. My first time coming here too. Guri Trans Incorporated. Yeah, he's either a dawdler or well, I would say he just doesn't know what the hell he's doing. Oops. Damn it. Now I gotta mess with that freaking dash cam again. Let's see if it'll stay on, because I accidentally unplugged it too. Or I arrived at shipper 0325 at 1636 7292 is my trailer. Now let's get my load information. 17, 2602. changed my status yet?
You
No.
have 6 hours and 42 minutes of remaining drive time.
Go on. Alright, then we're gonna go drop it in row E and F, which is the row where the skill is at. Sitting there, I think. I don't know if the yard jockey's gonna know that I'm coming, so I don't know if I want to go around him yet. Yeah, looks like he's still busy talking to him, so get around him quickly while I have a chance to. Bravo. Alrighty, yeah, looks like we got a couple of openings over here on this side. Right next to another JCT trailer. Actually, I could even put it right there too, but I was eyeballing this one by the JCT trailer. So let's put it right there. Hope I didn't pick the wrong target to go after here. This should be good. I'm gonna be late chasing it. Not by much. Yeah, I thought I was going to have the tandems even more horribly placed than they are, but no, they're actually pretty good there. It was just a little bit late chasing it down there at the very end. Slide forward a little bit. Wait on my pressure to drop and we'll get out of here. Just go around to the other side of the building, check in, find out what trailer I'm getting, get my bills, and duck and look. had this gate open. I don't know if I'll have to double check which gate they want me to go out, because this used to be only for Sierra England Walmart dedicated trucks, but then more recently they've changed it where it's for all exiting traffic. This guy's getting in this RC truck. This is a JCT driver right here too. This truck's paid off. 0829. Oh, is that Octavio? Kind of look like him. Yeah, I think it's Octavio. I know this guy. Yeah, pretty sure it is. Yeah. I have to find out where he's going. I know this guy. Alright, hang tight. So there are at least 3 other JCTs here, besides the guy on the other side. So yeah, the guy I was just talking to here, his name's Octavio. I know him. And got what 4252 Black KW 3843 Bravo. Okay, so trailer 6556 is what I'm going to be looking for. Probably be over in row H. Let's double check what we have for weights. Got 25 pallets. 99% of the trailer loaded, so yeah, it is going to be a heavier one. 39,116 for the weight, so on the heavy side. Not super heavy, but, well, yeah, I'd say pretty heavy. Probably be about 75,000 or so gross. Yard move back to top of the hook. Yep. Why am I doing that? Got my red valve in. I don't even have a trailer hooked up. I don't need that valve in. Some kind of paper on the thing. Alright, and looking at the mirror here in front of me, I don't see anybody coming, so good to go. Gosh. Yeah, I forgot to ask which gate we're going out through, but so we're going out this gate right here behind me. Looks like that's where he's going. Yep, it sure is. Alright, 6556. This is Octavio right here. On the other end, 6732. What are you doing, dude? Get the fuck out of my way. There's my trailer right here. But I didn't fill enough, and again, no 20 psi or more on that gauge, no go all the way in. I'm gonna go raise the landing gear before I do. See what I mean? Then I got 65 or so on my gauge. That's more like it. Oh, That's off duty. I don't need to burn yard move on duty time for this.
Welcome CR England drivers locally.
Catch a three-headed fish. That's some pretty messed up stuff. Okay, what is my trip number? gonna be a headache route. Run out of here, eastbound on 10. And then they got construction going on over there, over by Cabazon and Banning area. But I'll deal with that versus going through a lot of snow and Flagstaff and possibly getting shut down for whoever knows how many hours on in there. So 39 116 for the weight. Warney got 25. Alright, last pallet is not all the way at the very, very back. It's pretty close, but not all the way. And, alright. So I'm going to skillet. Skillet, and then I have my information already set aside, so
You have 8 hours and 0 minutes of remaining drive time.
Scale and come on. Check out that shipper. This is a brand new trailer for the most part here. It's in good shape. And whoever got the registration done on it really hooked me up because they folded the paper in a way where I could easily read without even taking it out that it was current registration. Alright, am I going to be able to read the thing here with this trailer over there? This trailer might be blocking the display, so I might have to, looks like I might be able to just get enough. Okay, I'm going to look for 45 340 or less on the drives. That's it. Might be a tail heavy load. 41 440, that's only 30,000. I bet you it's going to be tail heavy. Tail heavy, but not too tail heavy. 74 1, or actually 74 200. I'll say 180, I guess. I don't know, 160. Yeah, actually, we're good to go on those weights. So that'll be that's a little bit less than 33,000 on the tandem, so that's legal. Like everybody trying to leave at the same time now. What's going on here? To me, this looks like Prime is sitting here. Oh no, this guy's waiting on someone else to back into a spot. I don't know what exactly Prime is doing, but I don't think he's helping this guy. I don't think he's helping this guy in any way who's, I think, trying to back into a spot. here we can spend getting our departure info sent. And I can hand jam it because 0325 got 1713 VOL temp plus 34 reefer setting plus 35 continuous. Come on. Next produce. Bastard. Why? 6556 and I dropped 7292. 28. 4 on the fuel. Okay, good to go. Put this in my clip it to my clipboard and then we're gonna get rolling. Is that a Ferrari over there? I think it is. There's a black Ferrari parked over here along the curb. JCT parked over here. Which one is this one? Alpha. Always see us like flies on shit over here at this place. Someone told me a while back that we do like 90 loads a day out of this DC. End up stopping at the Chevron station there at exit 5 once I get into Arizona and get my fuel. Some people say they don't like it because it's a bottom feeder. must have made some good money off of the developer of this lot here, though. So I remember people used to live there a few years ago. Actually, not even that long ago they moved out. Maybe a year, I don't know, year or so ago. They're building a warehouse here, but don't have a tenant for it yet. It says available. Take down this sign here advising trucks with more than 26-foot kingpin or rear axle dimension to not use the I-10 ramp over here that I'm going to use. They redid the ramp, so it's a lot more truck friendly. It's I still see people being stupid and still getting stuck on it, but it's a lot easier to do, and you don't need to use the adjacent lanes to make it safely either. Oh, damn it. I just realized my dash cam's not recording now. I think because the door got open too far, and then I can see the exterior camera's not, the backward facing camera's not on. Which means it's not hooked up. It probably got disconnected from opening the door too far. So good thing I'm live streaming. At least now I can use that as a dash cam. And then next time I stop, I'll have to remember to fix that. Green light. Alright, 15 minutes to the 210. 15 minutes to the 60 freeway via the 215. Yeah. on the east end of Redlands. And depending on where they're at with the construction over there in Cabazon, in Banning area, whatever, it's in Morocco Valley region, whatever. There's a JCT going the other way. I didn't catch them until it's going by too fast. He's looking at elsewhere. Like at the fire trucks. Well, you see some brake lights over here, right underneath the 215. Exactly where I expected it. BMW was first, as Tundra is one. Actually, I think there was one guy coming from the left to right, too, so that might be three. There's four. Told you, just gotta be patient and expect that to happen. I've seen people have needless accidents just from trying to cock block a fellow driver. That had happened actually right behind me once. Truck was right behind me and decided to try to cock block other traffic by staying too close to me. And next thing you know, a four-wheeler tried to squeeze in between me and him and ended up getting spun around sideways by him. There's five. There's six. Shit, and I'm not even to Waterman Avenue yet. I already had 6 people merge in front of me. Going on, how many, make bets on how many cars will end up merging in front of me before I get out of this bottleneck. So we're at 8 right now. You gonna do it, Suburban? No? Okay. What about you, Subaru? No? Going once? Going twice? Calamari's squid or something. Yeah, isn't it squid? I think it's with sushi. I've had a lot of different things with sushi. It's actually not bad, from what I remember. I think I've had calamari with sushi. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say it's very rubbery in texture. Now we're moving, but we're going to slow back down again here. Just see some mountain view. Going to have this off and on for a bit here. And all the way to, possibly all the way to Cabazon. Oh man, sushi I can eat pretty much every day of the week. I used to not want to go near it because I got conditioned to not like seafood growing up. And then my wife ended up getting me to try it. Actually, I got to liking seafood after people would always tell me if you don't like seafood, the ones to try are salmon and halibut. So I remember I was in Guam. I went to an all-you-can-eat buffet with a bunch of other people from my unit, and I had already paid for food anyway. I already got what I wanted. They had a salmon dish there, so I'm going to give this a try. Since I remember people telling me about it, so I'll give it a try. And it actually wasn't bad at all. I actually liked it. Then later on, I come back here to Cali. Girl I was seeing after my wife and I, not my current wife, but my previous, my ex-wife, when we split up, went to eat at Yard House over in Riverside, and ended up trying the halibut dish they had there. Like, man, that is good. The halibut's definitely good. Yeah, it's another one though. If they could have kind of a gamey, like a fishy kind of flavor and texture as well if they don't do it right. Yeah, and then once my wife and I got together, she talked me into at least just trying sushi. Like, alright, I'll give it a try. And I was actually surprised. This isn't bad at all. Man, I'd go for this a lot more. The pilot in Atoka, Oklahoma. That's on I-35, isn't it? Sounds familiar. I want to say it's something north of, they're in between Oklahoma City and the Kansas line. Is that correct? I'm on my way to Pauls Valley, Oklahoma. But I will be taking an alternate route, at least part of the way, to stay away from the snow that is supposedly hitting. It should be hitting the Flagstaff area already, and is expected to fall all the way through tomorrow night on US 75. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Those. Find them, grind them. This person, probably Riverside area. CBU, that's California Baptist University. stopped at on a live stream a while back, and I remember I was on the phone with Cody and somebody else. I forget who it was. We had like a three-way conversation going on and live streaming at the same time. Wonder if that's the same one. In between Oklahoma City and Dallas on I-35. I'd normally be going up to I-40, but I don't want to deal with the snow in the Flagstaff area. That is should be hitting that area already, and it's supposed to be falling all the way until tomorrow night, and it's supposed to be a pretty heavy amount. So I mean, it doesn't look like it's supposed to be a really huge area of I-40 that was supposed to get hit, but it could be just enough where I could have have some delays there. So I'd rather go this way where there's nothing expected at all as far as snow. I can deal with rain. I just don't want to deal with snow. I don't have a problem with driving in snow, but I don't want to deal with it if there's a lot of traffic and some dipshit having a spin out or jackknife or hitting somebody else and then causing the road to get blocked, which always seems to happen. $3,200 and a 61 mile an hour truck gonna take you 11 days. Maybe about 100 miles if I remember right. Basically, I'll be going over to Las Cruces and then up to Santa Rosa from there via US 70 and 54. Left on your 70. On your way to Waco. Alright. Yeah, I just finished my delivery yesterday with 31 minutes left on my 70 and ended up completing a 34-hour reset just about 15 minutes before I got to my truck. Especially for you, Charles. Man, you have all those years of driving for Sierra England. Man, you know Wyoming probably better than just about anybody. You're not sure he survived. Must have been a pretty bad looking, pretty bad damage to the tractor. weather or something like that starting April 1st or something like that, if I remember right. Coca-Cola load that's 23 pallets but only 22,000 pounds. That's freaking light. You sure as hell aren't hauling beverages. Must be hauling something else. Supplies for them or something. Shit, man, beverage loads are usually always well over at least 40,000 pounds. You're hauling tea. Come on. No, you're gonna make me go all the way to third. Second, I mean. Are these tea bags or beverage? Like liquid tea? Stop and go all the way past the 210 from the 215. Might clear up a little bit up here, but I'm not really going to bet on it. They're going to make it the truck climbing lane over here between Ford Street and Euclid Boulevard. Might pick up some. Alright, Cali girl, see you later. Then it just means you're impatient. What are you doing, then, Paula? before he finally realized my turn signal was on. Come on. There's plenty of space between you and that BMW. Oh, of course. Yeah, I had burritos both days. Usually I don't even do burritos. Usually I'm doing tacos, but yesterday she gave me some big, huge, fat automata burrito. It was good, but I couldn't eat very much. Am I in San Bernardino yet? I'm in Redlands. Already past San Bernardino. East end of Redlands, I'll be in Yucaipa pretty soon. About the gun, because I know he already has his own. that construction going on right on the other side of Live Oak Canyon? Be lucky and it'll be at County Line Road right where Yucaipa and Calamasa meet, or is it going to be further down like Singleton or something? Yucaipa Boulevard here. Live Oak Canyon and Oakland Road exit is coming up next. In between Live Oak Canyon and Live Oak Canyon and County Line, if I remember right. Soon, and about a mile from here anyway. You fucking cheater, Avatar Express. I didn't really save you much though. Why is my turn signal kept going from slow to fast? Might have to double check my Picto connection. Yay, this Prius is letting me over. Basically, Avatar Express tried to use Yucaipa Boulevard off-ramp and then get right back on to try to get around some of this traffic, but man, it might have helped them just a little bit, but not enough to really matter. Alright, Charles, truck and trailer ready for you. You just got to get rolling, huh? Another week or so, and then you guys will be on the road again. Jewelry and loan. Starting to pick up a little bit here. It's more helpful and more of this traffic in the number 4 lane is actually going to exit here. And I got a truck waiting. Looks like a truck waiting all at the very last minute to move over. Is he actually going to get off there? I think he might. That's probably that Avatar Express guy again. Probably thinking, oh yeah, he's off ramp again. That'll get me around some of this traffic again. I got a purple one for you. KW going the other way. What a pain in the ass. And people think New York is bad. This is... You got a lot more traffic delays to deal with here in Cali on a daily basis than you do in New York, I think. Speaking of Sierra England, Charles Wright, I don't know if you're still in any groups there. There's an England group there. A driver was at Hunts Point making a delivery, and they learned the hard way what happens when you show up without any comm data checks on hand. They had to pay the lumper fee, but didn't have any comm data checks. And then find out all the other drivers around them had they didn't use comm data, they used DFS or whatever else. So, and then the receiver wouldn't let them leave until they paid up, of course. And I think they were finally able to get a comm data check from another driver eventually, but they had to ask a whole bunch of people. Good lesson to learn there. Don't show up at receivers without plain comm data checks or EFS checks or whatever applies to your company. We starting to move a little bit better here now? Looks like it. Yeah, it's mainly just trying to get past the Live Oak Canyon Oakland Road exit where the big problem is. But it looks like it's still a little bit slow here. Still only doing about 25. But it's better than it was. And now it's starting to speed up. Up to 30 now. Actually, Swift doesn't have anywhere near that many trucks anymore. They have a lot still, but they're down to like 16,000. Well, hey, if it's a guy on your side, why would I get out and look for that? It's right there. Just fucking stick your head out the damn window and look. It's very easy. So you must be incredible. You have to be a real friggin' idiot to hit somebody on your side doing a side backing. If you manage to do that, you probably shouldn't even be driving a truck at all. Waited till the car got on first before going over there. has different needs and different expectations. So one company would be a great fit for some drivers' needs and a horrible fit for others. And home time is a very common source of that too. Now I see our England, the OTR side, they were not good for me because they didn't have enough freight going into California. I mean, they had freight there, but it was mostly there were only so many that were like XPO or whatever loads. That's pretty much the only way I could get into California was with an XPO load. And they only had so many of those to go around versus, now you see a whole bunch of CR England trucks and trailers here in Cali, but quite often the ones you see are possibly dedicated fleet trucks. Over to have a better view around Updike, but I also know what's coming up, and I've got a pickup coming around me right now. Reality, Updike should be over the other lane. So I know this lane's going to end up here before a hell of a lot longer. Probably be driving till about 2 or even 3 in the morning. Just run the live stream for the first half of the shift. I don't know where I'll stop for my break yet. It could be in Tonopah, could be, I don't know. I don't think I'll make Eloy, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I cannot make it to Eloy before I need a break. I don't know, maybe not, maybe I could. Because my clock reset when I was at Walmart. Because yard move status counts as break time. Della, my load is a sorted produce load, which is what they always are out of Walmart there in Colton. At least for the OTR trucks. When I ran dedicated out of that DC regularly, it was always the Sam's Club stores throughout the western region, and they had 2 trucks go to each store. One would be a meat and produce truck, and another one would be a frozen and dairy truck. I got right shoulder traffic up ahead. So I get around Updike real quick. Just want a great space so I can get around this right shoulder vehicle. Now I got some idiot over here in a red car, not getting what I'm doing here. He could be part of the problem here with other truckers. Yeah, I don't blame him for not wanting to be in the rightmost lane. But the problem is when you have 4 lanes like this and you're camping out in that number 3 lane, you're forcing the faster trucks to go around you on the right because we're not allowed to be on the left. And then that creates an even bigger problem when you have a faster truck dealing with on-ramp traffic. Not to mention, if you force other trucks to pass you on the right, then you're doing something wrong. Banning, California right now. Highway 243 exit coming up, or 8th Street. 243, I like driving on that in my car. Fun times. Get up there to the mountain community of Idlewild. One of my favorite hiking areas. With the way station here. Is it still closed for road construction? I think it will be. Because I see construction signs up here. If so, yeah, that one closed back in the 1990s. I actually had a girlfriend who lived on El Toro Marine Corps Base not long before they closed down. The unit there basically moved to Miramar Marine Corps Air Station, and now of course Miramar used to be a naval base. That's where the Blue Angels used to train. And then they ended up moving them to, Pensacola or somewhere else, I forget. But yeah, the Miramar realigned from Navy to Marine Corps. And now the Marine Corps moved all their FA-18s from El Toro to Miramar, and now said they have OV-22s there. Turkey wanting to buy those Russian S-400 missile defense system from the Russians. The U.S. is having an issue with them doing it, so now, yeah, that happens all the time. They kick us out of there, and then we end up going over to Crete, which is one of the islands in Greece. And at some point in time in the future, Erdogan will say, hey, you guys come on back now. Alright, Monkey Road here. I got the Cabazon factory outlets here on the left side after this exit. And Casino Morongo, right off the next exit. stuff you can do off base as well. Stagecoach country. No, not for me. Yeah, I only got a chance to do one tour there. I was supposed to go there a second time in 2012, but then I had something come up that forced me off of it. And all the other times that I could have had a chance to go over there, I was on a medical profile, was not allowed to deploy. So yeah, I didn't do anywhere near as many deployments as at least during my reserve years, which was most of my career, as I really would have liked to do. I volunteered for every deployment I could, but I never got a chance to do a lot of them. That's what happens when you get cancer, though, and they profile you for 5 years. The first year after I went into remission, actually when I was, maybe pick up one over, but I don't think this pickup's going to let me unless he gets by fast enough. I don't think he will. He's not going to get by me fast enough. It's next to my trailer now, but it's not doing me enough good. Alright, yeah, we're going through down with Hodgkin's lymphoma. They profiled me where I couldn't even participate for anything, pretty much, while I was going through the treatments, and then they even tried to kick me out at first, and then I go, au contraire, man, I know what the medical regs say. I already did my research before I even told you guys about it. And they ended up agreeing to let me stay in on a waiver. And after I went into remission, the first year was basically, I could only do military duty on base, couldn't go anywhere else, couldn't even go to stateside bases for military status. And then my second year, I'm profiled, and I was able to go to stateside bases, but could not go overseas. And then I was eventually able to go overseas, but not till 5 years.
We're going right in.
And even then, on overseas deployments, I could only go if the overseas location had a fixed medical facility like Incirlik Air Base has. In fact, they tried to send me to Curacao once on that same year that I went to Turkey, but they didn't have any fixed medical there in Curacao, so they couldn't send me. So man, I would have loved that. They make the per diem rate there in Curacao, man, it was huge, but I heard the cost of living's really high too. Lodging and food costs there are high as well, whatever. Yeah, you can make a killing there if you know how to be frugal with your lifestyle there. About my military history. Not to mention, there are times I wonder maybe I would have done better in life. I had a better career if I'd stayed active duty instead of going guard reserve. Going reserve, I mean, whatever. You know, because at least active duty, you have to test for, you test for promotions and all that. And there's basically no favoritism there really so much. It's make sure you get your EPRs, that you have your 5 EPRs, and get all your bullet statements and all that kind of crap, and then study for the WAPS testing. Whereas in the reserve, you have to, there has to be a position open, and then they have to push you into the position, and a lot of times they'll put their favorites into the positions that they want them in, and that's how you get ranked. Is you have to you have to get moved into from one position to another. So for that reason, and not to mention, I know I was sometimes my own worst enemy there too. Between that and then having a certain person, I think there are certain people in my chain of command, I'll say, don't think they did anything to help my situation there, or not enough. A little bit too much good old boy network kind of thing, whatever. Not necessarily that, but helping each other, like scratching the backs of people who they already had a established rapport with. So there is always that what if, what if I had stayed active duty or something, but on the other hand, it doesn't matter. I only expected to do 4 years as it was, and then I was going to go civilian after that, and then I decided, you know what, I'll give the reserves a try. Yeah, it had its good points and bad points overall. Yeah, I was a full-time reservist, civilian. I was dual status basically. Civilian during the week and military on the weekends, and twice, 2 weeks a year. But from what was it, 2007 on until I retired. Even in civilian status, we had to wear ABUs to work. BDUs and then ABUs. So as far as I'm concerned, might as well call me active duty, because I had to wear an Air Force uniform every day anyway, at my Air Force rank. Tech sergeant was what I retired as. And tech sergeants are dime a dozen in the Air Force Reserve. I mean, it's not even unusual to see a master sergeant or E7 turning a wrench in the Air Force Reserve. Same with Air National Guard. Their technicians that they have, their dual status people. They also have master sergeants working the aircraft. And I remember my first experience as a reservist was going to do what we call a summer camp at Elmendorf Air Force Base, doing basically helping out the AMSS unit there, doing en-route support of all the airplanes coming in and out of the base. And I know a lot of those guys there, the active duty guys there, had a bit of an attitude like that we're just a bunch of weekend warriors. I don't think they realize that not everybody who's in the reserves is a weekend warrior, and on top of that, a lot of those reservists, especially always jokingly called him the Chief Master Senior Airman of the Air Force. Because even when he was just a senior airman, he was all gung-ho, whatever. I always liked to pull rank and stuff, even when he was just a senior airman. And even the staffs and techs would make fun of him, calling him Chief Master Senior Airman of the Air Force. Michael, you made Chief for E7 in 9 years. Wow, that's fast. 2 good shots at E8, Senior Chief. And your guys' E9s are what, Master Chief or something like that? And just in time to get into Palm Springs, yes. Right here in the DHS area. So we call it for short, DHS, Desert Hot Springs. Right over here to my left. And just getting into Palm Springs city limit now. Now, I always have trouble with Navy ranks, both their enlisted and officers. Now, the rank insignia is the same as with all the other branches, but the names, the ranks that there are for each grade are completely different from any other branch. Just like you come to the Air Force, Marine Corps, or Army, and you call somebody a captain, they're an 03. And then you call someone in the Navy a captain, and they're an 06. Or junior lieutenant or lieutenant. You know, your guy's lieutenant is what we'd call a captain. Michael, I'm in Palm Springs right now. Got the pilot truck stop coming up right up here in front of me. I don't plan to stop at it though. Me, Solly knows is little E1 bricks from Under Siege. Yeah. Well, I always have a hard time because they also go by, I guess, what their duty position is, like boatswain mate or midshipman or whatever the hell they're called, and they'll see that, they'll be able to see that they're such and such whatever by just looking at their damn uniform. Like, how the hell do you tell this from just looking at their uniform? Like, I'm just looking for the damn rank insignia. I mean, what's that? It should be just simple. An E1 is called this, an E2 is called that, or whatever it is. And it gets a lot more complicated than that in the Navy. Alright, Michael always had trouble with Air Force badges. You talking about our occupational badges? Those are the only badges we have, really. Is basically what kind of career field we're in. It's not a specific career field, but more of a general career field. Like for mine, I had maintenance career field, so I had a maintenance badge. It was basically that that wreath thing with the eagle in it, and then. And then they have like the different levels, the skill levels, 1, 3, 5, 7, and 9 skill levels. So, like a 1 level wouldn't even have a badge, and then a 3 would have, let's see, no, I think a 3 wouldn't even have one. Then a 5 would have just the wreath with the eagle, and then a 7 would have the wreath with the eagle and a star over the top of it, and then a 9 level, which basically is E8 or E9 usually, all systems qualified type. They would have the wreath with the star and basically a wreath around the star. Or a circle around the star, whatever you want to call it. one of the casinos up here, I think you're talking about that Fantasy Springs one or whatever it's called, and yeah, I remember there are a few of them here. I don't go to casinos really anymore. Alright, Mish. I saw Friday too. I thought Rancho Cucamonga was a made-up city. Until you saw Scotty or me going through there or whatever. Alright, so Michael, you're talking about the stripes. Actually, those are pretty easy. Enlisted, insignia, they're always on the sleeves. Slick sleevers are basically E1s. Basically, E1s don't have any rank insignia at all. And then every stripe you see after that is one above what that is. So if you see one stripe, they're an E2. If you see four stripes, they're an E5. And then the senior enlisted, basically E7 through E9, they have what's called the house. So an E7 will have the first stripe going up over the top, and then E8 will have two stripes on top, and then an E9 will have three stripes on top. And then, but they did have older insignia too that were master sergeants. It used to have to be E8 or E9 to have the stripes on the top of their on the upper facing chevrons, whatever you want to call them. I was going to move over, but this step deck guy back there moved over before I got too close for my comfort. Alright, so Michael's asking when I enlisted. I first went in May of 1995, and I retired in July of 2015. Oh yeah, Agua Caliente, that's right, I remember that one. Now I used to live in San Jacinto, which is right down the hill from Beaumont. Spent more than a decade living there, and I spent a lot of, well, not a whole bunch of time out here, but I was well familiar with a lot of the places out here. And you said you stayed in for, what was it, 9 years, was it? So I'm sure you got some good deployed time over at, with Global War on Terrorism once after 9/11 happened. Oh, you did 22 years, okay. Why do I keep going back and forth with this guy? I'm pretty much doing a consistent speed, but keep going back and forth with this Ramos guy here with all the rolls on his step deck. Alright, Michael started CDL school right same week you retired. Wow, that's pretty quick. Charles started driving trucks the same year I enlisted. All right, cool. Yeah, there was truck drivers had a bit of a stigma to me back then. I didn't want anything to do with trucking back then, but then again, I didn't really want to be in the air. I didn't want to be in the military either. My dad kept trying to get me to go in, but my mom always had a problem with it. Obvious reasons. There's the general civilian ignorance of how things really work in the military. But I didn't want to be my life wasn't going anywhere where I wanted it to go, and the only jobs really there were to do in Barstow was where I was at the time was Santa Fe Railway pretty much, or maybe work as a civilian at the Marine Corps base or Fort Irwin or something, or truck driving. And now my mom's a retired registered nurse. She worked in the operating room, and between that she told me that pretty much every trucker she ever dealt with always tested positive for methamphetamine. And on top of that, before I went in the Air Force, I would deal regularly with truckers there, because the McDonald's right there next to the pilot in Barstow. I used to work there as a maintenance guy. So I was mainly, keeping the store stocked, or handling the incoming loads, or changing out the fry vat oil, or stuff like that. General bullshit stuff. And a lot of times maybe I'd be cleaning windows or something, and I remember I'd get truckers come in and so why are you doing that stuff? That's inwards. Yeah, that's an inwards job or something. Like, what the hell? Where's that bullshit coming from? Just because I'm white doesn't mean that I take kindly to you saying the N-word around me. Take that shit somewhere else. I got plenty of black friends, and I don't appreciate people making generalizations about that, about black people like that. So there's, that was my impression of truckers. That was always these southern redneck kind of drivers who were racist. And not to mention what my mom always said about them, so I was always very reluctant to do something like that. I always enjoyed driving, I just never put any thought about being a professional driver until after I'd already left the Air Force, and then I was like, I gotta go back to work, and I had a chance to stay in aircraft, the aviation industry, but I was kind of burnt out on it. And I got to thinking, I've always loved driving. I always like going on cross-country adventures, even in my own car. So, it's like, this seems like it would make sense to me. And it turned out I was right. I've been doing this for 5 years now, and as a whole, I enjoy it. I don't have so many I don't always have someone breathing down your neck, whatever, making sure you're doing a job by the book or whatever. Or writing you up because you looked for a cotter pin on a castellated neck, and thought you saw one, but what you really saw was grease or something that wasn't even a pin. Someone else goes behind you and finds out you didn't do that you missed the cotter pin, and then they write you up for it. It's like, I'm not trying to do a half-assed job, but sometimes we're human. We miss details like that. Mustang coming up here behind me, and I can't move over. Truck speed up, VW. Thank you. Alright, Monterey Avenue coming up here. It'll get you down in the Palm Desert. After this Cadillac or Buick, whatever I see this goes by. Lincoln. Yeah, that's what it is. Something like that. That was something else too, is we called it the one mistake Air Force. So basically, you make one single mistake and you pretty much kiss off any chance of yourself ever making it very high into the ranks. Air Force had. So I guess even the company grade officers. I always get field grade versus company grade mixed up. I want to say field grades are lower ranking officers, and then company grade are the higher ones, right? Or am I getting that backward? Give you any thoughts on that one, Michael? With Taker, you gotta pursue whatever you find, whatever you feel is your ideal. What makes you happiest? If Taker seems most interesting to you, or seems like you'd have the most enjoyable time doing it, I'd say absolutely. But every single truck driver has their own needs and wants, basically what's important to them. You know, a lot of drivers out here want home time, want to be home every day. But, you know, there are different things that come with that too. Like a lot of times, day cab jobs are more fast-paced and then burn up all your clock, whatever, every day. And, you know, you have your 14-hour clock always being a problem, depending on who you're with or what fleet, whatever. And that's just too hectic for me. I like having a more me personally, I like the OTR lifestyle more. You know, we're not, you know, I don't have to necessarily run as hard as possible, but I can if I want to, and then there are rewards for doing it. But ultimately, the only expectation is just get the load delivered on time, and that's it. Sniper friend of mine, though, telling me about how, if I remember right, it was a captain. Because in the Marine Corps, basically, if you're an NCO, you don't do any of the dirty work. Basically, you supervise everybody else doing it. So, like all the corporals, lance corporals, and privates, and all that do all the actual work, and then sergeants, whatever, just stand there and oversee everything. But he said there was one time where he had I think it was a captain, if I remember right, come up to him, started trying to bark orders at his people. And he ends up telling basically corrected the guy, hey, what are you doing? These are my people, not yours. And basically, he told the guy, don't micromanage my people either. You just tell me what needs to be done, and then I'll make sure it gets done, and let me worry about how it gets done. And the captain got all butthurt, thought he was being disrespected and all that kind of stuff. And he ends up going to the unit commander, company commander, whatever, XO or CO, whatever, and I guess he comes in, he gets called in to talk about that, about being insubordinate or whatever. He tells the XO or CO, whoever it was, about about his side of what actually happened. And then the CO told him, okay, you're dismissed. And found out what happened after he left is the CO ripped into the captain, told him, he's absolutely right. Like, you're not a leader. If all you're here for is to basically make a name for yourself and gain your next rank, you're not a leader. And say he's absolutely right. These are his people. You let him take responsibility for his people, and you just make sure he does. He knows what needs to be done, and that's it. And he had to apologize to him and all that, and so that's how different it is, and it can be in Marine Corps culture versus what we deal with in the Air Force. So Michael, if you want more road time, I'm not sure how much actual road time tanker drivers do, and then even in with tanker, you can be doing food grade, or you can be doing petroleum, or other kind of hazmat. It varies. But you could be doing like milk and stuff for like Indian River Transport or whatever, but I'm not really sure they do very long routes. First officer you served is now a 2-star admiral. Okay, refresh my memory because I get those mixed up. So you got, what is it? I think rear admiral, lieutenant admiral, vice admiral, and then admiral, something like that, right? Isn't that how it works? It's like a 1-star. What do you guys call that? A rear admiral or a lieutenant admiral? What is that? So I know a 4-star is just called an admiral. And I've heard of rear admiral, but I don't know if that's a 1 or 2-star. I want to say I've heard of vice admiral, which I assume is a 3-star. So 1-star's rear lower and 2-star's rear upper. And then what's 3? Is that a vice admiral? Or a lieutenant admiral, something like that? All you guys other officer ranks, the 01 is ensign, 02 is junior lieutenant, 03 is lieutenant, 04 is I think commander, or no, lieutenant commander, 05 is a commander, 06 is a captain. Okay, so I was right, vice admiral is a 3-star, all right. State Route 86 coming up. Okay, once we get past the, I forget the name of the exit there, where the Loves and TA are at. I know the name, I just forget it. I know it's exit 146. Well, when we start going up the, go up Chiriaco Pass, which is just east of that exit, 146. We're going to have some bad signal through there, so you're going to buffer through some areas there, okay? Just be forewarned. Got a car hauler right behind me the whole time, but yeah, he is loaded, probably with Teslas. Can't see, I just see he's a car hauler, I can't see what he's got on him. I see he's got cards, but I can only see just a little bit. open here at the casino for 29 Spotlight. Yeah, I forgot about this one too. Alright, Coachella, city limits. Oh, he's got a hodgepodge of cars there. Corvette, Lexus. Lexus already, somebody already owns it apparently. It's got a license plate on it. So that might just be people moving out of California getting their cars ferried across to wherever they're going. Why some people have their lift gates and trunks open. Alright, gonna be climbing Choyako Pass here in a second. Again, you are gonna get some buffering here. I can't do anything about it. Except for just getting through it, and eventually it'll come back. Just the buffers, hang tight. It'll come back sooner or later. Fresh jerky, 110 miles ahead. Portside exit 17. bypass the way station once? Did you get pulled over and ticketed for it, or what happened there? I bypassed the station once and I got away with it. Well, actually I got ticketed for it, but I ended up beating it in court, and I have the video footage, video proof of it right here on my YouTube channel. Okay, I think I'm getting closer to Chris in the hill. I may stay behind this guy. Or no, I actually got more to go. I'll go ahead and give it a try. Yeah, this little lull here is going to cause those four-wheelers further back to catch up before I get a chance to try to get around them, though. I'm going to just stay behind him for now until I have a feeling that he's going to lose more speed than me going up this last part up here. Don't look like I need to worry too much. The left lane is still wide open for now. What's this truck? Now this truck's starting to gain on me. I actually contemplated flashing to let him come over to get around these guys, but a little late now. So 74,000 pounds and I'm still out climbing these guys. Interesting. I'm gonna have to. My buddy Jeff, one of my Air Force friends, is asking me. He's got questions about what I do for recording and streaming and stuff. I'm gonna have to give him a call. Some of these
Deputy Dustin Whitson in Hesperia has extensive criminal history by CBS-LA. San Bernardino, CBS-LA, a 40-year-old man accused of shooting a San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department deputy earlier this week remained hospitalized and in custody Thursday. A San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department deputy was shot and wounded Tuesday and was being treated at a nearby hospital. CBS-LA. According to the department, Deputy Dustin Whitson responded Tuesday to a call of an unwanted person at Bear Valley Storage Facility. When Whitson arrived at the scene, he saw a Ford SUV matching the description provided by the storage facility parked near the AutoZone, just east of the storage facility, and approached the vehicle to speak to the passenger, the department said. Moments later, the department said a member of the public used Whitson's radio to report that he had suffered a gunshot wound. Whitson was airlifted to a hospital where he remained hospitalized in critical condition. The suspected shooter, identified as 40-year-old Robert Elvis Sparks of San Bernardino, then fled the scene in the SUV, the department said, and was spotted by deputies from the Apple Valley station who then began following the vehicle. The department said Sparks drove into the open desert and brandished a gun and fired at the deputies before becoming stuck in soft sand. Sparks then exited the vehicle, started walking away and then allegedly began shooting at deputies who subsequently returned fire. The department said Sparks then walked toward a home before allegedly turning to shoot at the sheriff's department helicopter, prompting deputies to again fire their weapons, striking Sparks. Sparks was airlifted to a hospital where he remained in critical condition and in custody. Investigators said 2 handguns were found in Sparks' possession, one of which was said to be Whitson's service weapon. Detectives said Sparks had a no-bail warrant out for his arrest after he was reported missing from a board and care facility in San Bernardino where he had been living since his release from Patton State Hospital last October. Sheriff John McMahon said Sparks had an extensive criminal history. The investigation was ongoing, and the motive for the shooting remained unclear. Anyone with information was asked to call Det. Adrian Bustamante at 909-387-3589. Detectives with the Specialized Investigations Division responded to conduct the investigation.
It sounds like it's time to rid the earth of that piece of shit. Hey, what's happening? Not much. Yeah, I'm driving right now, so I figured it's the easiest way to explain to you the answers to your questions. Yeah, I'm actually live streaming right now, in fact, on my YouTube channel. Yeah, so basically what I do, I have a Bracketron phone mount sitting on my dash, and then, yeah, so when I live stream, I use it. And yeah, I just have my phone mounted to it, and I use an app called Streamlabs. I don't have to use Streamlabs because I have enough subscribers on my YouTube channel to where I can just go straight through YouTube mobile. But there are certain little advantages that I get with Streamlabs, so that's why I tend to still use Streamlabs, even I don't have to. But yeah, basically, if you have less than 1,000 subscribers, generally you cannot use the YouTube mobile app to live stream, but you can still use basically the web interface. You know, like say if you have a Windows tablet or something along that line, or a regular desktop or something. Yeah, you can live stream with YouTube on that, but yeah, with for the Android or iOS app, whatever, yeah, you can only live stream if you have 1,000 plus subs. Yeah, but now in your case, well, speaking of, I had a hard time getting, finding, tracking your channel down because when the first time I saw your video on there, it went through, just regular, like my Chrome mobile, and then when I got on my tablet later on, I tried searching for as good as it gets because I noticed, yeah, that's the problem is every damn thing that comes up is from the movie and it has nothing to do with your channel. I'm like, damn it. So it's, and okay, you can also, you might be able to do, send like a custom, I mean, you might be able to set your thing up with a custom link. Yeah, even then, you can also, if you go to your YouTube channel homepage, and you can post that. I would have already been subscribing to it. I just, I think, was just not in a position to pull it up on the app. And I tend to like to do a lot of my stuff on my tablet with Windows and regular YouTube on the browser instead. But yeah, it's at that time when I couldn't find your channel when I was trying. So, and I could have just went to your I think your post that you had on your Facebook and gone to it that way, but I just didn't think of it at the time. Ah, I wonder how they found it. Oh, oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, it would be good, especially with as much as you guys are out and about, like going to foreign countries and shit like that. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, and then I'm not sure how it works now with foreign countries, because I know it used to be, what was it? I think most American phones would always have like that. I think they went by CDMA or whatever hell that standard was, and then foreign countries used a different protocol or something where it wasn't really compatible and you had to use a different SIM card. It's that GMR, whatever the hell it's called. GSM. Oh, okay. Is that all it is? The only difference really between CDMA and GSM is the frequency range that that each uses? Okay. Because I'm. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I know I've heard of like 2.4 gigahertz range, and I want to say like 1.8 or something like that as well. Yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah. Okay, so you have seen some of my recent stuff then, it sounds like. Okay. Ah, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I could probably show you more later. Well, actually, I don't plan to stop until I get into Arizona. Then I'm gonna stop for fuel. Uh, oh, okay. Huh. Okay, now with my setup, now I was saying that my phone mount is like I just got it at one of the what was it? I can't remember if I got it at TA or what. It's a Bracketron. It's a magnetic, yeah, magnetic mount. Yeah, it just sits right on top of my dash. I don't like having window mounted that phone mounts, and yeah, I like it being right in the middle. So you're gonna get pulled over? No, maybe not. Cop doesn't care about him even with this trailer going that fast. Nice. Yeah, Chippy was following this guy who was passing me and just didn't even give any mind to him. I'm doing 60, and the other guy was probably doing a good 65, and yeah, cop just went right by like, nah, who gives a shit? Yeah, but okay, but then for my other stuff, I have a couple of different dash cams that I run for non-streaming stuff. So, because you see, I post a lot of like my recent ones. I posted a couple of scenic drive videos. Okay, now those are with my regular dash cams, not my phone. So I have two different cameras. So I started out with a Garmin 45. Actually, I've had a few different cameras before that one, but I ended up with a Garmin 45 that was what I ran exclusively for a while, and then I didn't like the nighttime performance of it. Yeah, it was good. It's a good overall camera. The audio was really good on it, and you know the daytime video was decent. You know, decent enough, good enough, whatever. But then I didn't like the nighttime performance, so I wanted something that would perform better at night. So I gave, and also I wanted something that had multiple cameras on it. Ended up getting a dual camera system. Well, I'm thinking about possibly upgrading it to a three camera system, which is basically the same system I have now, but with one extra exterior camera. Um, basically, that one has a lot better video quality on it, both day and nighttime. The audio is not as good as the Garmin, but it's decent. And I have the rear, I have a exterior camera mounted to my driver's side rear view mirror. So yeah, so whatever's going on over there on the left side of me, that thing will pick up. Oh, that's true. Okay, now, and speaking of with data transferring, now a lot of people like to go for, like Wi-Fi transferring or whatnot like that. Um, Now mine, I can connect through Wi-Fi, but or even by USB, but both of those methods are slower. If I find that I'd rather just take the SD card straight out of the camera and put it. Yeah, that. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm eligible to get it yet. I think I am. I- Oh, yeah. I don't actually have a VA card. I never bothered, I guess, but I still need to get my active duty record so I can put in for. I give them all my, yeah, because I have my reserve records, just not my active duty for health benefits. So I can put in for disability on that one. Uh, I guess you, yeah, I guess you get dental also, from what I understand. Yeah. Well, and it's like what happened with me just a few months ago. I got a couple of I got crowns put in. I needed 4 crowns. I got 2 of them in, and the reason I didn't get the other 2 put in is because the insurance, there's a ceiling on how much they'll cover each calendar year. So so we came yeah. So we decided it'd be better just use up what benefits I can first on the in the 2020 calendar year, and then once they reset in 2021, then I can get the rest done. All right, yeah, no problem. Then I'll send you a link for the dash cam, the good one that I run. Yeah, if you want to get a better idea on it, they have like 1, 2, 3, and even 4 camera systems there. All right, man. You too. All right, bye. All right. Man, it was so quiet here.
harder for cops to shoot people with impunity. MSN.com 7 hours ago. The alleged facts of Torres v. Madrid are horrifying. Roxanne Torres says she was sitting in a car at a parking lot in Albuquerque, New Mexico, when she was approached by two armed men who attempted to talk with her. Believing them to be carjackers, Torres quickly drove away to escape them, and the men fired a total of 13 shots at her as she fled, 2 of which struck her in the back. As it turns out, the 2 men were police officers, and they were in the parking lot to execute an arrest warrant of a woman who lived in a nearby apartment building. The police contest Torres's account of what happened during her encounter with them. But, at this stage of Torres's suit against the officers, courts have to assume that her version of the facts are true in order to determine whether the situation she describes amounts to illegal conduct by the police. After Torres escaped the 2 officers, steering the car with only her right arm because the bullets in her back temporarily paralyzed her left, she allegedly drove a short distance away, stole a different car that she found idling nearby, fled to another town, and sought medical attention. She was eventually airlifted back to a hospital in Albuquerque so that she could receive better treatment, and police arrested her the next day. Torres later sued, claiming that the cops used excessive force in violation of the Fourth Amendment when they opened fire on her. But there was a potential problem with her lawsuit. The Fourth Amendment protects against unreasonable searches and seizures, and it's well established that when police use force against a suspect, it can constitute a seizure. But the cops point to the fact that Torres successfully evaded them for quite some time, and claim there was no seizure in this case. The central question in Torres is whether police seize someone, and thus potentially violate the Fourth Amendment, if they physically harm a person without successfully detaining them or otherwise halting their movement. In a 5-3 decision, Justice Amy Coney Barrett did not participate in Torres because it was argued before she joined the court. The justices ruled that Torres's lawsuit against the officers may proceed. We hold that the application of physical force to the body of a person with intent to restrain is a seizure, Chief Justice John Roberts wrote for the majority, even if the person does not submit and is not subdued. Roberts's opinion was joined by his 3 liberal colleagues, plus Justice Brett Kavanaugh. Justice Neil Gorsuch wrote a dissent joined by Justices Clarence Thomas and Samuel Alito. This decision does not necessarily mean that Torres's suit will ultimately prevail. As Roberts emphasizes, all we decide today is that the officers seized Torres by shooting her with intent to restrain her movement. It's still possible that further proceedings will determine that the police acted reasonably, the facts of what happened during the officers' encounter with Torres are contested, or that the officers are shielded from liability under a doctrine known as qualified immunity. But, at the very least, the Torres decision means that officers will not be immune from Fourth Amendment lawsuits because they tried but failed to detain someone using excessive force. Police can seize someone even if they do not successfully restrain them. It's a bit surprising that the Supreme Court needed to hear Torres, because the court already discussed a similar issue in California v. Hadar D. 1991, a case asking at what point during an officer's pursuit of a suspect that suspect has been seized by the officer. As Justice Antonin Scalia wrote for the court in Hadar D., the quintessential seizure of the person, under our Fourth Amendment jurisprudence, is an arrest, and the mere grasping or application of physical force with lawful authority, whether or not it succeeded in subduing the arrestee, was sufficient to constitute an arrest. Thus, because police used physical force against Torres by firing bullets at her, their alleged actions in the Torres case constitute an arrest, and thus amount to a seizure under the Fourth Amendment. Yet Hadar D. fostered some confusion among lower court judges, who disagreed about the significance of Scalia's definition of the words arrest and seizure. As Gorsuch argues in dissent, the facts of Hadar D. were quite different from the facts of Torres, and they did not actually present a case where an officer used physical force against a suspect without successfully restraining them. When a court hands down an opinion, the parts of that opinion that are essential to the court's reasoning are considered the holding of that case, and are binding on lower courts. But passing observations by a court that are not essential to the holding are considered dicta, and are not considered binding. Thus, while some lower courts followed the approach Scalia laid out in Hadar D.'s dicta, others held that a Fourth Amendment seizure occurs only when officers take possession of a person or object. In resolving this disagreement in Torres's favor, Roberts surveys a long line of old cases that support Scalia's approach to the Fourth Amendment, including an English case from 1828 stating that all the authorities, from the earliest time to the present, establish that a corporal touch is sufficient to constitute an arrest, even though the defendant do not submit, and a 1605 case involving an English countess who was placed under arrest after law enforcement officers carrying a mace showed her their mace, and touching her body with it, said to her, "We arrest you, madam." Gorsuch, meanwhile, came armed with his own array of centuries-old cases and treatises to argue that police must actually take possession of someone or something in order to seize it. He quotes an 1825 Supreme Court decision interpreting a statute involving the seizure of ships to require an open, visible possession, and a 1769 text defining an arrest to mean the apprehending or restraining of one's person in order to be forthcoming to answer an alleged or suspected crime. It's an unsatisfying argument between Roberts and Gorsuch, which largely reveals that a trip through antediluvian legal sources will uncover evidence supporting both possible interpretations of the Fourth Amendment. Sometimes originalism doesn't have all the answers. Yet while the court's trip through decaying texts doesn't really resolve the dispute in Torres, there are profound practical reasons to prefer Roberts's rule to Gorsuch's. Imagine, for example, that a police officer randomly opens fire on two innocent bystanders, with no justification whatsoever for doing so. One of those bystanders is struck in the arm and successfully flees, the other is struck in the leg and thus is unable to escape the officer. Under Roberts's rule, both of these bystanders could bring a Fourth Amendment suit against the officer. But under Gorsuch's rule, only the person struck in the leg could do so. Whatever the framers intended to accomplish when they drafted the Fourth Amendment, it's hard to imagine that they wanted to write such an arbitrary distinction into the Constitution. Moreover, if a seizure does not occur until a suspect is restrained, then, as Roberts writes, it will often be unclear when an officer succeeds in gaining control over a struggling suspect. Courts, according to Roberts, will puzzle over whether an officer exercises control when he grabs a suspect, when he tackles him, or only when he slaps on the cuffs. One practical effect of Torres will be that courts will not have to consider such imponderables. And the case also means that officers who use excessive force can be subject to Fourth Amendment suits, even if the plaintiff in that suit successfully escaped the officer. Obituaries. Jessica Walter dies. Emmy-winning, Arrested Development, Archer, actress was 80. Tom Tapp. March 25, 2021, 11:24 a.m. Pacific Daylight Saving Time. Jason Merritt. Jessica Walter, the award-winning actress whose career spanned 6 decades, passed away in her sleep at home in New York City on Wednesday, March 24. She was 80. Walter's career included everything from a standout turn in Clint Eastwood's directorial debut, Play Misty for Me, to the Flamingo Kid in her Emmy-nominated turns on Trapper John M.D. and Streets of San Francisco. For her performance as Lucille Bluth in Arrested Development, Walter earned yet another Emmy nomination and 2 SAG nominations. Walter won an Emmy starring in Amy Prentiss, an Ironside spin-off in the mid-1970s about a young San Francisco police detective. She also voiced Mallory Archer on FXX's animated series Archer. Walter served as second national vice president of the Screen Actors Guild, and was an elected member of the SAG Board of Directors for over a decade. Related story. Showbiz and media figures we've lost in 2021 photo gallery. As news of her passing spread, Walter's Arrested co-stars and many others began to weigh in, with co-star David Cross calling her an absolutely brilliant actress and amazing talent. See those tributes here. Walter began her career in her hometown of New York City, where she appeared in numerous Broadway productions including Advise and Consent, Neil Simon's Rumors, A Severed Head, Nightlife and Photo Finish, for which she earned the Clarence Derwent Award for Most Promising Newcomer. Also on stage, Walter worked at New York's Playwrights Horizons and the Los Angeles Theater Center, where she starred in Tartuffe opposite the late Ron Liebman, her Emmy and Tony-winning husband. She also starred in the Broadway revival of Anything Goes, which picked up several Tony Awards. Walter is survived by daughter Brooke Bowman, who is SVP Drama Programming at Fox Entertainment, and grandson Micah Heyman. Bowman said in a statement, "It is with a heavy heart that I confirm the passing of my beloved mom Jessica. A working actor for over 6 decades, her greatest pleasure was bringing joy to others through her storytelling both on screen and off. While her legacy will live on through her body of work, she will also be remembered by many for her wit, class and overall joie de vivre." In lieu of flowers, the family asks that donations be made to Guiding Eyes for the Blind. Related deadline video. 58 comments. Copyright 2021 PMC. All rights reserved.
I'm not sure I know who that is. I never watched Arrested Development. And most of the other stuff is not anything I remember ever seeing or even hearing of before either. right, but I'm pretty sure it's that state prison off the same exit where Wiley's Well rest area is at. Inside 40 miles, 40 to Arizona. it was visible from a lot further away than I thought. I saw it earlier. I was saying, yeah, I'm probably about 10 miles or so away. So like 10 miles later, it still looks like I'm at least 5 to 10 out. parents used to watch it all the time. I think I remember him being in it. Yeah, and then what Vegas vacation, I know we had I forget the other that guy's name there. That wasn't Ethan, what's his last name? Was that the same guy? I think his first name in real life is Ethan. He was in Eagle Eye, if I remember, if he's the same guy I'm thinking of. It's ironic, which, speaking of Eagle Eye, I was an extra in that one. Yeah, I gotta give it up to Chevy Chase's Carter Griswold. He's hilarious, but also a klutz, yeah. I've heard different stories about what Chevy Chase is like in person. You know, how he is, like, yeah, to work with, or what he's like off set, whatever. I heard he's an asshole. If I remember right. I think we all got a cousin Eddie in the family, yeah. Shitter's full. That's a real catchphrase there. Shitter's full. Yeah, that's another guy who went all crazy, Randy Quaid. He kind of seemed like he went off the deep end. Now I think he lives in Canada now or something. Or is that where he's from? I don't know. I remember hearing he lives in Canada though. But yeah. From what you understand, he's great to work with. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I had to read more into that. I thought, man, maybe I'm mixing him up with somebody else. Why am I gaining on you again? You already passed me earlier, and I passed you on the uphill grade. I can't tell. I think there might be somebody in front of him. I think I might see a shadow watching Annapolis this week. Yesterday, whatever. The other day. She didn't make it through the movie, but it looked like, I guess, it looked interesting enough to her where she wants to watch the rest of it. And she was just busy or fell asleep or whatever when I had it on. open. I thought it was because the thing was not adjusted properly. The leveling valve I thought was adjusted improperly, but then when I went to move the valve manually, when I disconnected it, it wasn't doing anything. So that told me, oh, maybe I don't think it's getting there. So that was the more obvious fix that I just didn't bother to look at. And sure enough, the dump valve's open, so I close it up, and then it worked like a champ. But I ended up dropping that trailer at Walmart because my load was already preloaded on a different trailer, which I knew before. It was already done before I even left my house. My dispatch had sent me a message a couple hours prior, actually a few hours earlier, saying that my load was already ready. 150 mile marker now, got less than 5 to go. At least to get into Arizona. Lufkin Boulevard here in Blythe coming up. Yeah, this trailer I have right now is pretty much a brand new trailer. It's only probably, I think, about a year old. Couple year old, whatever it is. Even just 1/8 of a turn slightest bit going all the way back into a hole. So it's just a matter of trying to keep the trailer as straight as possible with the tractor in that case. But now with 45s, the oversteering, I would have to say, this is very common actually because of the way they teach in CDL school, unfortunately. CDL schools, they teach you like all the different backings. They always have you steer all the max steering input every time. Or either no steering or max. And I don't think that's right, not for practical backings. And in California and a few other states, they do actually teach the 90-degree alley dock. And that one, to do that, yes, so when I'm set up, when you watch any of my videos where I have truck backings or whatever, you'll see I set up where my tractor is always parallel with the lane, or you might see me steer doing something because I think I'm proper. I'm doing it because I can get away with doing it in that particular situation. Alright, crossing the Colorado River now into California. But yeah, when you watch my backing zone, you'll see I just go straight back with the tractor. And the trailer will develop its own rotation. It'll track further and further away from you, and the more it tracks away from you, the more it'll, the more sharply it'll rotate, and the less it'll roll. And something else I also would tell every trainee: steer only half as much and for half as long as you think that you need to. So your instinct is to want to steer for like. So I would start out with that. Just go, just put less in it, and then just watch what happens. I might even do some practices in an open area, try to shoot for a certain spot, set yourself up, and then just watch what the trailer does. Something else I always regularly teach with maybe about 10 feet out in front of the spot you want. Right into the spot. What happens is your trailer could go into there in between two other trucks at a really bad angle. And no matter how close you are to the guy on your sight side, you might possibly hit the guy on your blind side, depending on how it's going in there. Let me write your number down when because I will be stopping for fuel here pretty soon. I'll write it down. I probably won't come back to the video. I hope the way station is open. At least it claims it is. This way station here cracks me up a lot of times. There are times I get dragged into there, and then there's only a lot of times there's nobody in the booth, and there's a sign there saying just go back to the interstate unless someone directs you into the inspection area. This one's both driveways and the roadside signs are telling me I can bypass. Okay, this guy's going to be in my way a little bit, but my exit's coming up, so I'm going to stay behind him, even though he's going to probably annoy me going up this hill. Like I said, I can see the truck stop right up ahead that I'm going to stop at. Yeah, I'll actually be shutting down the stream up here too, more than likely. So if you want me to call you shortly, like after I'm done with the stream, I can go ahead and do that. Just let me know, or if you think that tomorrow's a better time for you or whatever, just let me know what time. ever looking at the entire time as your tandems, then you're gonna have a problem. It's just the way it is. For me, I'm constantly looking. I'm looking at my ICC bar, where it's at in relation to the line. Where are my tandems? What kind of off track my trailer has from my tractor? What does it feel like it's doing with its rotation? Where's the front end of my tractor? Where's the back end of my tractor? All these little details are very important to me. If you take too long to watch even one of those details when they're when they're starting to get even just a little bit out of whack, then you're gonna put yourself in a position where you have to do some kind of a setup correction, most likely. Unfortunately, with backings, I can see the L school, they just teach you the DMV method, basically. The DMV requires that you demonstrate a certain way, so CDL schools usually only teach what the DMV is wanting you to demonstrate, and those demonstrations are usually not not really practical. The straight back technique, though, that's actually, to an extent, is I was going to say, why is nobody in this lane here? But there's a Connie. There's a Connie already in here. I thought the lane was closed or something at first until I saw the Connie there. Yeah, there's more than one right way to back, or one good way to back, I guess, but they all come with their different pros and cons as well.
You have 4 hours and 21 minutes of remaining drive time.
Alright, so let me get your number written down, and then because I'm going to probably end the stream here anyway, because it's already it's almost 9 o'clock local time, and to go in and set up my fuel purchase. Okay, I got your number down. I don't know if you want to go ahead and remove your number. Like you can manually delete your own comment there if you want to just make sure nobody else knows it. But yeah, I have it down now. So yeah, I'll go ahead and give you a call if you want in a few minutes here. Like I say, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream because it's getting kind of quiet and late also, and not so much for that scenery or whatever. So yeah, I'll go ahead and get it ended here, and then I'll give you a call when I get back on the interstate if you want. Alright? So, alright, for everybody else, thank you for watching. I'm in this here. I will probably stream again tomorrow. I don't know. It'll be the first half or second half of the shift. I'll end up hopefully tonight either in San Simon, Arizona at the very least, if not Lordsburg, New Mexico. I don't know if I can reach Lordsburg. I'm going to try, like I said, but I might plan on, I'm tentatively planning on stopping in San Simon. So, alright, so we'll see you all tomorrow. Golfing, Cali Girl, everybody else. Isaac, when I get back on the road after I get my fuel here, I will give you a call and we can chat some more on that, alright? So you guys all have a good night. We'll see you guys tomorrow.